Good evening, everybody. It is a Friday night, my friends. And we're going to get started here in just a moment with some coding. Figure out what's going on here with this container. Seems like it's just kind of stuck here, but let's whoop. See if I can get you guys up on the screen here. Right, hang on 1 second. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good right now. Go and swap on over and see what shows up. There we go. All right. Good evening, everybody. Everyone is doing well tonight on this Friday night, my friends. We'll do some Friday night coding as we do. As you can see, our database container is unhappy. Let's close that and see why this doesn't want to run for some reason. I have a feeling, I mean, Docker Desktop's been running all week, so it's entirely possible it's just it has just died. Let's just restart. That does anything? Yes, just no. Engine's paused. Yeah, I get it. I get that the Docker engine's paused, but can we restart here? Okay, I think it's just complete crap. I think that's what's going on right now. Doesn't want to quit even. See what we got here. What do I have to kill to make this work? What do we got? Try 2538. That clears things up. Not really. 25. 85. We'll just keep going until it dies. Try 24. Ooh, that would have done it. There we go. Okay. Let's just kind of kick it to the curb and then we'll bring it back up again. It's obviously not very happy. There we go. Looks like it automatically brought brought this one up, this container up. Cool. So I should be able to connect to that now, all right? There we go. Excellent. All right, so database is up. So we're good there for right now. And what we were doing last we were together was getting the trying to get the OAuth 2 stuff together and working. So that is what I'm going to try to pick up again. My first time doing OAuth 2 stuff, so I want to see. I know I have to do the backing stuff for this, the database backing stuff. We'll do that. What was select all from OAuth 2 client registry. Yeah, here we go. All right, query, subscribe. All right, good. Now, let's get some lo-fi beats going for tonight in good old Pretzel, and let's see what we got going on here. I do have this set to 15%, right? Okay. For some reason it sounds louder. Anyway, what do we got going on? So I set up this database table based on the out-of-the-box Spring security OAuth stuff. Just with my own kind of flair here. So I guess the best thing we can do is try and write the database portion here, which I have that somewhere, don't I? Case source. Did I not make a, Oh, here it is. OAuth 2 client repo DAO. Do I not have a reference out here? That's very weird. Okay, I think it's supposed to be in this API filter chain. So let's see where we're at with that. I also want to... It's here, right? Yeah, this is what we're looking at. So where does that go? Oh, we have a registered client repository, this being here. I think, right? Believe so. Where does that go at? I think it automatically picks it up as a bean. So registered client repository. Did I not put that in here? No, I guess not. Okay. So we do public registered client repository. and then that's just the return new. Like, I guess just return OAuth client. Go down. Suppose I didn't already have that on there. Very weird. Anyway, we can open this up now. And I have to implement all this stuff. Shouldn't be too bad. I also want to look at the JDBC one that they had internally. I guess I could, just for sake of argument. Let's so I can see what's going on there. We'll say extends JDBC registered client repository. So I can see what's happening here. Existing, update, or insert. Okay, so I see how it's doing that. Insert. Argument, prepared statement setter. I've never seen that before. Parameters to array. I've never seen this before. This might be something good for day-to-day stuff. Applies a given array of argument. Oh. It literally goes through the object array you give it and just says apply all these. Okay. I mean, that's if you were doing it. That seems like it would be better for whatchamacallit, better for the word I'm looking for, better for like stored procs and stuff. If you're doing it that way, not really using a prepared statement setter that often. But okay. Now, is there anything weird with the updates? PK filter ID equals blah. Nothing really crazy. And nothing really crazy there. Okay. Alright, so then I'll get rid of this and I'll say implement register client repository. Alright, and private static final columns. Equals that. I might do a string. There we go. brain not working. Brain not working right now. So grab all these ID, client ID, blah 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 blah. Client ID. Issued at. Okay, I was like, the issued date? No, issued at. Secret. And expires at. Wrong thing. Client name, application, methods. What else we got here? Live streaming like Kick. Lucy. Yep. Yeah, live streaming like Kick and YouTube live streaming and all those things. Yeah, just kind of for fun. See if I can do it. See if it actually works. You know, working with technologies I don't normally work with and all that stuff. I don't think it'll actually ever be anything, but it will. It is open source, so someone could take it and run with it and do whatever they want, and that's fine with me. If it ever, you know, becomes something. Right now, it's just a glorified login screen at the moment. But you know, it's fun. It's fun to work on. I'm enjoying kind of chilling and writing some code. Let's see. I guess I should. I get that. I get that question a lot, and I probably should put that in the titles of the streams. Just I'm so used to just copying and pasting what was already there. Like even if I just put like live streaming service, that's probably enough to let everybody know. Client settings, and then what else we got here? Token settings. I'm not sure. Not sure what those settings are supposed to be just yet, so we're gonna find out. Be sick if you could embed interactions with the YouTube data API since it's so annoying. YouTube is even worse. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not ruling really anything out, honestly, at this point. It would be, I think it would be kind of cool to do sort of the Twitch, you know, export to YouTube, you know, if you had like exporting your clips or VODs or stuff, short clips and all that stuff. I've even thought about, and this is really out there, I don't know if this would ever actually, I don't know if this would ever pass the the legal test, but I've even thought about, because there was this recent blow up about a lot of, you know, React streamers, and how they kind of just, they take away views from the creators on YouTube that actually did all the work. And I've always thought about, I've had a thought in my mind for a while that, you know, what if you were doing React content, if you could embed this, you know, assuming embedding's turned on for the video, embed their video directly into the stream so that everyone who's watching it is actually counting as a view and all that stuff. And then you as the creator can, when you pause and when you resume and all that stuff or jump around, I would have to have some kind of sync that would say, oh, okay, sync everyone else up that's watching it. I don't know that it would ever actually work. Number one, and number two, whether it would actually, whether it would not violate, you know, terms of service of YouTube and all that stuff, but it's something I've thought about. First, the damnedest part of that would be they probably, if this ever did become a real service, would anybody actually ever use that and not just do their own thing? Because then you're kind of at the mercy of YouTube settings for, like, you know, if a certain region's blocked, then people aren't going to be able, in that region, aren't going to be able to see it anyway. So, you know, it's kind of a one half this hand, the other half the other, you know. Okay, so I'll probably use a lot of bandwidth on the streamer's end. There you have the server dedicated to those calculations or whatever. Well, it would actually, it would use more bandwidth on the user's end, because on the viewer's end, because they're viewing not only your stream coming in, but also the YouTube video. So it might not even be feasible for the viewers, depending on their internet access. Because all I'd really have to stream from the streamer would be like a command sub-channel that's like, you know, the streamer pressed pause, or the streamer, you know, pushed forward 5 seconds or whatever. But yeah, it would put more of a burn on the viewers. And then how that would ever, if ever, would work on like a mobile device or anything like that. It's one of those kind of pie in the sky crazy ideas that I sometimes get that, you know, I have to be talked off the cliff. It'd be like, yeah, I don't think that's actually going to work that well. It sounds great, but I don't know if you've really thought this through. Yeah. So what do we have here? So I need to do an insert or an update. So how did they just update? They update a bunch of stuff. Token settings. But then, well, they're inserting the entire record. Okay. But update, they're only updating certain things. Looks like. Let me grab this. That's only like 16,000 kbps, but the video has to calculate hundreds of thousands of views and other statistics being controlled by a single person. Megabytes of data. Well, yeah, but those calculations are not really. If we're talking like a straight web page embed, then that stuff is kind of happening on YouTube's side. You know, if it's calculating views and all that stuff. So again, I think it's more of a just a bandwidth of showing the thing. Because it's not like I'm merging the two video streams together. Like that would not, I know that would not flow. That would not float It's more like if you think like on Twitch when you go to an ad break and the streamer's, video goes up into a corner, you know what I mean? Up into a small corner. It'd be kind of the same thing where their video goes up into a small corner and then the main screen becomes the embedded video directly from YouTube. And then there's just like a small sub channel that's, between the streamer and the viewers where the controls are being manipulated on the video. Because I did look briefly at like YouTube's embedded video stuff, and they do have like a JavaScript thing that allows you to kind of do some of that stuff. And there used to be once upon a time, I don't know if it's still out there, but there used to be like a YouTube doubler site where it would open up two embedded videos side by side, and it would sync them so that they both play at the same rate. Yes, it would be basically like a watch party. Yep, essentially. Right. And that's the other thing is Discord's making moves as well when it comes to like being able to show videos and all that stuff to all your Discord members and things like that. And that might be an interesting integration. I don't know how I would integrate with something like that, but it might be there might be an interesting Discord integration that maybe no one has done yet, with like Discord video and stuff. I mean, obviously there's the obvious integration of Discord chat, which I think is definitely viable, but whether or not you could integrate like video and stuff so that people could essentially you could stream the Discord and then have your stream show up on this site, like show up like basically a built-in restream essentially, where you just stream to Discord and then that shows up on the main site, and then you've got all your Discord chat on the main site plus the main site's chat going into Discord, a two-way street there. That might be an interesting integration. It would certainly save on bandwidth as far as the server is concerned, because we wouldn't be ingesting any video. We'd just be ingesting the I guess we would be ingesting video at that point. I don't know how. I guess I don't know how. I don't even know if Discord has API hooks for that or not. But maybe it wouldn't be that much of a savings. I don't know. It's very interesting. It's an interesting thought to see what kind of push the integration front a little bit. Like how can a streaming site integrate better with tools that everybody and their grandmother uses and still provide like value, you know what I mean? To the streamers and stuff like that. It might be an interesting one. So it only updates certain things. Okay, so what do so if I do static final update, cool. And do that. Just can't wait for the Kick API to go public. Even though I have to code my own interpreter from scratch, it'll be nice to. Yeah, I'm waiting for that too. It sounds like the last I heard they're pretty close. which is fantastic. I've been waiting for, like, I want to get like Mix It Up bot has been waiting to get like an integration, an API integration and stuff like that before they do stuff, and that'll be fantastic because I'd like to switch back to Mix It Up bot, because right now I have Botrix and I have Pixel Chat. So Pixel Chat's doing all the screen stuff, and Pixel Chat's supposed to be doing the alerts, but I can't hear them. So I don't know if they're even going off or not. I know that the chat's working because I can see that on the screen. And Botrix is working as the bot in the Kick chat. But I would really, like, if I go back to Mix It Up, I had everything set up in Mix It Up where people could do clips and everything else, and it would do a local clip using my OBS replay buffer and all that stuff. And, you know, I had a scene set up where it would switch to the scene, you'd see the replay in a little corner while I'm still streaming, and, you know, it was kind of cool. It just, I can't use it right now with what's going on. I hope their documentation is more thorough than YouTube. Yeah, you know, actually, YouTube's documentation, I don't think that it's not that, because I've done a little bit of integration with YouTube. I've looked at some of the stuff, and in my opinion, it's not necessarily that the YouTube documentation is incomplete. It's just it's like any Google documentation. It's very hard to follow. Like, you have to jump around a lot to see like what's going on. And they sort of, you know, it's a lot of just like, oh, now you have this object. It's like, oh, I got to go over here and look what that object does. Now I got to come over here and see what this object does again. The one nice thing they do have is they have a web service client embedded right on their documentation page, so you can just sit there and just kind of put things in their web service document, their client right there, and see actual results come back and see what kind of results you're getting and what JSON's coming back and all that stuff. That's kind of nice. But yeah, I agree. It's for me, it's not necessarily that it's hard to read. It's just everything feels like it's buried in plain sight. You know what I mean? I kind of feel the same way about the Stripe documentation too, because I was doing stuff with Stripe and for payment, and they have very much the same problem where they bounce you back and forth to get information, and then they kind of cut off some of their documentation like abruptly. Like, it's like you have additional questions about what's going on there, but they don't, like, things are worded a little bit strangely, and you're like, wait, does this mean this or does this mean this other thing, you know? Why do they demand that the client secret be stored in a JSON file? Why can't it just be a string? Are they demanding that now? I always sent it as a string when I was doing my tests. Maybe that's something new that they just changed. They might be trying to do the whole JSON, the JWS or whatever it is, JWKS, JSON Web Key, JWK, whatever it is. Maybe that's why they're demanding that. It could also be, maybe it's a security thing too. I'm not sure. I mean, at some point it's got to get transmitted over the web. So I don't know if are they requiring that it be in a JSON file that's publicly available on a web server? Because that's kind of crazy sauce, in my opinion. I make a bot in Python. I need to use a YouTube API to make a playlist, but they want a JSON file. I don't know exactly what it wants. Oh. I'm curious here. Install credentials. Download JSON file contains your credentials. Client ID of your project. Oh, right, because you're creating the client ID on the YouTube side, and then you have to download it from them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you have to go to your credentials panel in the API and then set it up in there, and then it downloads the file. Yeah, that's how they do it. That's just how they do it. Yeah, it's the same thing. If I look at the Java side too, they have the same thing here. All right, go to credentials panel, create an API key, then download your JSON file with the credentials in it. Yeah. Why do I keep seeing... I'm seeing something out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, what's going on here? Yeah, it's the same thing over on the Java side. Now, the thing is, on the Java side, I don't know, do they have I know the Java side, they have a library that you can just download and just use that directly. I don't know, do they have one for Python too? Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, pip install Python client. Yeah. Yeah, and then from that point on, it's just you're just using their library. Yeah, that's what it is. Yep. I did like a little bit of this because I was trying to do like a bot that would go through all my YouTube videos and stuff I upload and try to organize them in such a way that I can, like, if I wanted to do a mass update or something, I could do it. And I only got so far and I sort of gave up. Hey, it's no problem, Lucy. It's the old rubber duck programming, right? It's like sometimes you just need to talk it out, and then suddenly it just clicks. You know? Separate Python file for Twitch, I just say secret. But YouTube demands I download a specific JSON file and use that. Yeah, that's YouTube for you. I mean, Google has its way of doing things, and they just kind of foist it on people and just say, like, this is just the way it's going to be. Like, their API is kind of wacky anyway. I mean, I sort of understand why it's kind of wacky, but at the same time, like, things are just in weird spots. Like with videos and stuff, like playlists and everything. Kind of have to jump through some hoops to get to them. But, yeah, there you go. I'm glad I could help. Register clients. Repository. This is the weird part here. I'm gonna have to figure that out. This is my first time trying to like implement OAuth. And so, like, I know the basic gist of the concepts, but I don't know the ins and outs. And so I've been kind of, this is me trying to learn at the same time I'm trying to implement something. Update And then where ID is blah. Okay. So update. What's the name of the table? This here. Where ID equals that. And yes, we have specific things. So I gotta replace these with the correct columns. Logout. Scopes. Light settings. Token settings. All right. Oh, excuse me. On one hand, I'm a dumbass. On the other hand, they could have been more specific. It literally just says your client secret JSON example code. To put a comment next to telling you that they wanted you to download the JSON. Yeah. No, I agree with you. I agree with you. It's and that's Google for you. Yeah, I mean everything sometimes they just don't go the extra mile, or they don't word things very well. You know what I mean? They're expecting you to have 5 different things open at the same time while you're trying to implement something. But I agree, it's not immediately clear that they're like, no, we want here we have the file that you have to download. Once you've created it in your dashboard, update, and so then insert. Would just be insert into S values set S formatted, so we want string utils join columns, comma, and then string utils dot, now what was it called? Abbreviate capitalize center. I think it was like repeat, or do I know the crisp noise cancellation software? No, I haven't heard of it before. What's that from? Index of wine. No, there's something here. Normalize space no overlay. Oh. Repeat, that's what it is. There we go. Repeat. String to repeat, maybe null. Repeat number of times repeat string. What is this one? Oh, separator? Repeat separator. Okay, that worked. So repeat question mark, comma, and then columns that length. It's an AI-powered noise cancellation software meant for enterprise use. They partnered with Discord because of how good it is. I downloaded it locally in a recent update. The memory leak. I contacted them about a week ago with a video and still haven't heard back. And for enterprise use, they partnered with Discord. Oh, okay. So they're doing, yeah, the background noise cancellation. So they're, oh, so let me see. Curious. Noise canceling app. I wonder if this is better than the one that NVIDIA uses. Or because NVIDIA has one now too in their streaming software. You can literally knock directly on your mic and nothing comes through. That's pretty cool. That's pretty damn cool. Oh, you have Radeon. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, noise cancellation, echo cancellation, accent localization. Oh, come on. Really? Utilizes real-time inflection changes to help customers understand agents better by dynamically changing agents' accents into the customer's natively understood accent. Wow. Wow. I mean, that's good for people to be able to understand each other, but still, wow. It's like, that's just blowing my mind. It's like, yeah, no, you know, you got that crappy Philly accent, you're a mush mouth. Yeah, we'll make it so that you sound like you're from Chicago so people can actually understand you. It's like, what? I need that. I think I need that for my stream here. Because I know my native accent is terrible. I wouldn't mind sounding like I can actually enunciate words for a change. That would be fantastic. Oh, I wonder how that works for, like, if you were doing voice acting work and stuff. Oh, that sounds interesting, right? Because I could never do voice acting because I can't enunciate properly and pronounce words clearly and still maintain a certain meter. But if this would actually do that, that's interesting. That's really interesting. Holy crap. The problem with the memory leak is that most people running this will be randos in a 9-to-5 who won't know what's going on when their PC starts slowing down. It's $100 a year. Yeah, no, I get you. It's that's the thing, right? It's like in our never-ending quest to make things simpler and easier, we're also removing people's ability to actually troubleshoot, if they even had the ability to troubleshoot in the first place. And I think too, I often wonder if back in the day when computers weren't as ubiquitous, most of the people who had computers really knew computers. Now, was that because the computers required them to know what they were doing? Or was it just that they had more of an affinity towards computers, hence they wanted to learn, right? If you look at people today with we'll take automobiles for instance, right? I couldn't do anything on my car other than change the oil, and the wiper fluid and stuff like that, right? And change the oil. By change the oil, I mean add oil to it, not actually change the oil. And maybe add whatever other fluids might be needed for it. But when cars were newer, you kind of had to do some stuff on your own. You had to do some maintenance yourself. Not always, but you probably were more inclined to do more things yourself. And there are still people, even today, who like to be able to do a lot of stuff with their cars. But they're definitely not in the majority. And is it because the cars are more complicated now and more closed off? Or is it just the fact that, it comes down to an affinity thing, I have Full Tilt Crisp uses no more than 300 megs of RAM. There's a clip of it using 14 gigs and cars as high as 16 gigs in the past. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely some runaway pointers in there somewhere, I would say, if that's how that's going. But this looks really interesting. This kind of blows me away a little bit, but I get it. Let's see what they're going for. Just even having the AI meeting transcription and meeting notes is so useful just in and of itself. Because one of the things that people never like to do in meetings is be the person who has to take the notes and then transcribe it and all that stuff. And it'd be so nice to just have an automated note-taking, automated transcription thing. Though I kind of wonder how it knows what notes to take. I guess it's listing for certain things, like here's our takeaways, and then it's just kind of making bullet list of that. That's kind of interesting. Happens again, you're gonna message him claiming to crash your PC while I was doing something important and lost hours of hard work. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, a lot of these things you kind of have to be the squeaky wheel to get some support sometimes. Although, if you're paying for it, you would think that came with some sort of support. That would be there. There's a free version? What does the free version do? Kind of curious. Free for individuals. 60 minutes per day of noise, background voice, unlimited transcriptions, 2 meeting notes. Oh, 2 meeting notes per day. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah. The thing is with a lot of these companies, they're probably only 20 people in a Skype call, or 20 people in a Teams Teams call, and that's the company, because something like this is so niche that, you know, it could just be that. Oh, they got a good old ROI calculator. Everybody needs that anymore. Interesting. Huh. SOC 2 certified, yeah. Yeah, they kind of would have to be. They want to get into enterprises. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. So, all names, values. Okay. All right, so we just have to figure out. Oh, we'll need to make sure, because we need to know whether to do an insert or an update. So we'll have to do a search by ID, I guess. Do a count. Is that what they have here? The table name where registered client SQL. That counts stuff from table name where. I'm assuming ID, right? Insert unique identifier client ID. Oh, they're just making sure your client ID and your client's secrets are unique. Which, wouldn't you just put that in the database as a constraint? I mean, I guess, one in the database and there. Well, client secret is nullable. Okay, that's why I didn't do it there. Client ID is not. Alright. But then, isn't there a... Are they just doing a insert or update? Update? Are they just doing the update and then... Oh, find by ID. Oh yeah, okay. So they're just doing it by ID. Yeah, that's what I figured. If it's there, then update it. Otherwise, insert. You got it. Hi, Sherry G. Welcome. How are you doing? Boom, 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 boom. Or Cherry G, whichever one, Sherry or Cherry. I don't know. Try not to pronounce things wrong, but you never know. Can I turn on timestamps on here? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Oh, no, it just says settings are coming soon. Okay. Sure. Okay, so then that's just doing a find by. Are they? Is that one of the things? Find by ID. Find by client ID. All right, so we gotta find by ID anyway. So let's do that. It returns a registered client, which I assume is a representation of a client registration with OAuth 2 authorization server. Is this just a POJO? It looks like it's just a POJO. Well, of course, it's got a builder on it because we can't not have a builder pattern anymore these days. where a POJO would do. Let's throw a builder at it. Okay. Registered client ID is empty. Get scopes. Client settings with settings. Token settings. Okay. Redirect URIs. They're not. I guess they are in there. Log out, redirect URIs. Scope client may use. We're not storing all that information now. Is interesting. Right, authorization, client settings. Oh, post logout redirect. I guess okay, we are storing that stuff. All right. Okay, so be it. And so we're gonna find by ID. So equals. And I guess select S from, let's do client registry where ID equals bills join columns. Okay. I don't want, you know what? Let's move that out of here. Private static file string get by so we're not calculating this every friggin' time. We don't need to. Like every time I come into this method, it doesn't need to be rerun. Columns aren't changing. What I do need though is a private ABC templates. Put that up. All right. And I'm guessing there's some crazy way they did this. Find by query. Register client row mapper. Do they have a row map? Oh, they do. That's even better. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to use it. Because it's probably looking for... Object mapper, what? Map row. Yeah, because it's looking for specific things here. I'm going to delimit list the sets. Oh boy. Well, that's fun. And then it does the builder. Oh yeah. Okay. What's Jackson? Is there JSON in here somewhere? Security modules, register modules, security modules. Jackson 2 module. What the hell is in here? AWS algorithm mixed in. Okay. What are they using? Oh, object mapper. What are they mapping? This token formats. Self-contained. Parse map. Oh, okay. So they're using the object mapper for the client settings and the token settings. So both of those are going to be JSON. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess... we're just going to need that row mapper entirely here. Then I'm going to have to just change the way it gets stuff. But basically, it's going to be the same. It's just I'm changing all that. Almost not even worth it. I'm thinking like maybe I should just keep the database table the way it is, but I have a feeling in the end I'm probably going to be better off just implementing it myself like this. Because it gives me more flexibility to, if I want to, I can add stuff to the table, like auditing stuff and whatnot. So I guess we'll just take this as is. Copy that, and then where are we at? Package Explorer here. Okay, so we'll do new class. Registered client mapper. Row mapper. Down there, and we will grab this stuff. There. And then that. Okay, so there's the hex register client mapper up there. See what we got up here. Going on over there. I wonder if I can change. No, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I do see that over on live space there, we are getting some encoding artifacts there. I have a feeling I probably due to the one of the either B-frame settings, or I think it's the B-frame settings probably. For some reason they suggested between 2 and 5 seconds for B-frames, which is very strange because no other service wants that. So I'm doing it at 0, and that's probably what's causing some of that over there. I'll get that worked out before the next stream over there, if I can. I gotta look at the other services and see if they all have if they can accept that kind of thing. without any quality problems. What else there? So class loader. Why does it need the class loader? Get modules. I think this could just use its own thing here, right? As the class loader. Three modules. Okay, so then over here, bring this down this way so I can see, I can easily copy things up and over. So timestamp client ID issued at client secret expires at client authentication methods. I wonder. Set will preserve the original order. Okay. Hopefully the string utils under Spring Framework will still hold up for a while. Authorization grant types. Right there. Recognize. Logout. Scopes. Register client with ID. ID. And then client ID. Client secret. Client name. Settings and token settings. Station code, client credentials, refresh token. Authentication methods. Some of these I'm not going to support because I don't want them to be able to say none. Script post, script paste. I don't know what either of those mean right now. Three modules in class path. Above code is equivalent to. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, so then I should only have to do the mapper here. So we'll say list registered client results equals ABC template query so get by IDs equal new hex. Here's your client mapper, then ID. Okay, and then return if results empty. Let's say if not results is empty. Return results get 0. Otherwise return null. We get there. Now did they throw like an error if find by ID doesn't work here? Up here. Find by. Yeah, if the result is not empty, results get 0, otherwise no. Yeah, they're basically doing the same exact thing. Okay. They're also checking to make sure ID is not null. I guess I should do. If he is null. Oh. And find by client ID is probably going to be very much the same thing, right? Where client ID is blah. Right, so same thing here. Turn that off there. Your bot is now in a semi-deployable state, letting it to friends use Twitch so they can find errors. Still have to finish up the YouTube API stuff, but at least at the moment it's got a few neat chat commands. There you go. Nice. Excellent. So is your bot doing looks like Twitch, YouTube, and what are you gonna do? Well, you said you were waiting for Kick to get API. I assume you're gonna do Kick too. Do you do any other services besides YouTube and Twitch? Are you doing Discord as well? Because you were mentioning Discord earlier. There, client ID is that, and basically the same as find by ID. Do this down here. Client ID. I literally started learning the code to make this bot for me, and it exists right now. It only works on Twitch. Plans to make it universal in the future. Hey, cool. I mean, everybody's got to start somewhere, right? Like, I mean, that's the thing that I tell a lot of budding programmers or people who are even interested in just programming. Like, pick whatever language suits you, whatever language catches your eye, and just have a simple, or relatively simple task that you want to do. Something that you feel either passionate about, or something that's just like annoys you, or something you just want to do because it's going to be fun to do, and that's awesome. That's how you learn. Like, we all started out doing something that suited us. Like, I learned C, making a binary diff thing that would look at two binary files and just show me all the differences between the two, and I use that in order to hack my save games in in Wing Commander Privateer, so I can give myself infinite money and get past the first part of the game easier. And make it so you select a portion of the screen, and it'll use image recognition to watch chat. That way, even if you're on a platform built literally yesterday, it'll work. Well, there you go. That's ambitious and awesome. Yeah, go for it. I mean, if it gets you looking at different things and whatever kind of suits your curiosity, I'd say go for it. Go for it. Just be careful not to, if you're still learning, be careful not to bite off too big a piece, because it can get frustrating if you get stuck and you don't know how to proceed. You know what I mean? But hey, go for it, one way or the other. Just know going in, like, hey, if you get stuck, that just happens. People get stuck all the time. Or if you don't, that's great even too. I wanted to do, in college, I tried to do some AI stuff. So I was really interested in artificial intelligence. And I took a class on it and realized very quickly that it was well over my head. But it was good. It was still a good class, and I still learned some things. It's just trying to apply what I learned was the hard part. Like I was doing a lot of genetic algorithms and stuff like that. And I understand the concepts behind them. I don't understand how to write code that does it. That's the part that always kind of eluded me. And then you get into like neural nets, and that's just like, my professor hit me with like tons of math for neural nets. I'm like, discrete math and stuff. I'm like, yeah, that's I can't. I just can't. That's just well beyond my ability to comprehend. My friend bullied me into switching from Python to Rust, so I told him I'd restart in Rust as soon as I got the YouTube API working. It's the whole reason I made the bot. With all the stall request bots on Twitch either suck or cost money. You don't have to switch to Rust if you don't want to. Like, it's just, you know, use whatever you enjoy using. And if you enjoy learning Rust, then, you know, by all means, you know. You don't have to use it just because someone else is like, oh, this is the new thing. Rust is the new kid on the block, and everybody's got their cackles up for it. You know, everybody wants their, you know, oh, this is the next greatest thing, you know, since sliced bread, and it's okay. But everything in technology is cyclical, right? So it's like, you know, Rust is having its day. It's 15 minutes of fame, and then something else will come along, you know, and then it'll get its 15 minutes of fame. Like Ruby had its 15 minutes of fame for a while, and then it got kicked to the curb, and you know, it's all this. It's better to just use the things that you enjoy, and then if you want to learn something new, by all means, you know. Was reasoning that Python's multi-threading sucks ass is unstable. Okay. I mean, sure. But you know, there's also a ton of websites that use Python. There's a ton of Python well, maybe not a ton, but there's Python jobs out there for web developers, you know, back-end developers and stuff. So I mean, it might suck in some configurations, but others have found reason to like it enough to use it as their as the basis of their company's software product, you know. So yeah, you do, right? I mean, you know, everybody craps on Java all the time, and I'm sitting here writing Java. You know, it comes down to sometimes. I mean, I'm not saying that the language itself can't have issues. Certainly, it can, but a lot of times, especially if a language has been around long enough, it's really just it comes down to the programmer, not necessarily the language, you know? Like, yeah, Java had a lot of problems, a lot of slowness and stuff when it was first released, and a lot of people who crap on Java are crapping on it because of what it used to be, right? And sure, it still likes to eat up memory if you give it. I mean, it'll take all the memory you can give it in certain configurations, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's always going to be that way. You know, they look at Minecraft and they go, oh, this was in Java, look how much problems that had. And it's like, well, that was really the developer's fault, not really the language's fault. You know, like, the language had multi-threading, and a lot of people actually praise Java for how it handles threads, and Minecraft never did anything threaded, you know? It's like, oh, I mean, not really the language at that point, right? But yeah. Java's hard. I had to use it for a robotics class last year. Yeah, it can be. I wouldn't. Well, I guess it's a relative thing. Like to me, C++ is hard, right? But then I've been doing Java for 20 years, so of course Java's not as hard for me. But if I were to go back and try to do C++, I'd have a really rough time of it. And I'd even struggle a little bit with C#, even though C# and Java are almost the same thing. I think, and it really depends on what you find difficult with it. I think the biggest problem with Java is that it's got a lot of tools that you have to use, that you're kind of expected to use. You know, like you look at what I'm working on here, like I have to have a web server running, and which means I had to get it, downloaded. I had to pick one. I had to get it configured and get things loaded on there and all that stuff in order to actually see the results of what I'm working on and stuff. Whereas a more modern language, like say Elixir or something like that, has a lot of that stuff kind of streamlined to where you can just kind of, you're bringing Phoenix in automatically almost, and it's acting as the web server, but it's all like built into the pipeline, so you don't have to really put too much thought into it. And so Java has a lot of that like tooling issue where there's a lot of different tools that you're kind of expected to navigate when you're trying to do things. And then at a more fundamental level, you've got functional programming versus object-oriented programming. And a lot of people find object-oriented programming difficult. And it can be when you first are learning it. But the thing that I've found, and this is almost the thing that I found from all the people that I've worked with, all my colleagues that I've worked with over the years, is that most of us who do Java really don't go too far into the object orientation stuff. Like you see libraries like Spring Framework and all these things where they've got like tons and tons of interfaces and abstract classes and extended more abstract classes and all this stuff. And then you look at your typical corporate app that's been written by you and your colleagues, and if you find an interface in there, it's probably just an absolute necessity that you find an interface class in there. Or maybe you'll occasionally find an abstract class that was extended just because it made life easier. And that's it. You don't really see too much indirection, too much layers upon layers upon layers of classes extending other classes and stuff like that. It's, when the rubber hits the road, most people recognize that just makes working with something miserable. And they just kind of try to make it as simple as possible by not dealing with that. And you see me complaining here about the builder pattern, right? Like, somebody in the Spring Framework had their, jollies about getting builder patterns into everything, even when it doesn't really make sense. Like, you look at this mapper that I'm doing here, like, this mapper really shouldn't be a builder. Like, this register client thing really shouldn't be a builder pattern. It should be just a POJO. You just set the properties and you're done with it. But they had to go make it super awful to work with. And so I'm kind of having to work around it to do things, Just typed a huge wall of a story. It didn't go through. Yeah, I get that on Kick too. That's really frustrating when you type like a couple different sentences and it just like swallows it up and doesn't spit it back out. I wonder too if it's sometimes just like like a word filter or something that occasionally goes awry. I had it happen this morning when I was typing in chat. I was like talking about NFTs and stuff, and it would not submit it when I put NFT in the chat, but when I put like capital NFT, it submitted that. So I don't know if there's like some kind of weird filtering occasionally going on in the background when it's trying to like read the chat or whatever, or some certain keywords set it off or what. But yeah, sorry about that. The other thing that gets me all the time on Kick is when you at somebody because you want to, you know, reply to them, or you want to like not just reply to them, but you just want to like alert them, you know, talking to a person. I always end up I always forget not to use the arrow keys when I'm selecting, you know, because it does do a partial match and show you all the people that you can at, and I always forget, and I end up using the arrow keys, and then it ends up getting rid of that and bringing back the whole my last chat message, and I'm like, oh no, that's not what I wanted. I have to use the mouse for that, which is hilarious given that I did a similar change for Glimish, which doesn't exist anymore. But that streaming site, I added a feature to do the at where it would like look at everybody who's online and try to complete their name for you. So as you type at and you start type a few letters, it'll find someone in chat who was active recently who you could at. And then I integrated it with the arrow keys so that you would, if you use the arrow keys, it would, instead of showing you the last chat message, it would go through the list for you. You could select that way without taking your hands off the keyboard. So I guess I'm partially responsible for messing myself up, thinking that they would do something similar with the Kick interface. So I've got client ID, blah blah blah. So essentially, I've done everything except for this save. So where are they going? So it takes a registered client in for the save. Well, that's going to be fun. Oh crap, I closed that, didn't I? Oh hey, no, here it is. ABC. So for save, they do, I know they try to figure out whether to save or update. They do a find by the ID, and they just call update or insert register client, and then that's where they get into the argument prepared statement setter nonsense. Parameters to array. So it's creating SQL parameter values, and then it's doing, wait, parameters array list. Register client parameters mapper. Apply register client. Register client. Parameter value. Well, thank you for the follow, Lucy. I appreciate it. Register client. Equal parameter value. function. Right parameters mapper. Ugh. What is this doing? Oh god, it's got to do the same thing, but in reverse, right? Implements function list. Presents a function that accepts one argument and produces a result. Okay. Apply. Yeah, it's just creating the SQL parameter values. And it's doing a right map. Right value is string. Object mapper. Alright, well. Love how it's such a random thing. It implements function. They couldn't just said. I guess that helps them with. I don't even know what that would help them with. Functional interface. Oh, it allows them. Okay, it allows them to participate in functional programming. I guess it's so weird. Just make a freaking apply, or just make it. Take it in the instructor and call it a day. Like weird. But okay, so they're just pulling everything out of the thing. Collection to comma delimited string. It's SQL parameter values. Raise as list. Parameter values, okay. I mean, that's fine. But again, this is one of those things where it's like, if you just made it a Pojo, you could have just used the Pojo setter, and it would just work. I mean, I guess they do have to do some weirdness with the right map here. They got to write that out as a JSON. So I guess there's that. Ugh. All right, you know what? We're gonna slum it again. That static class. Yeah. Why is there that okay. Mapper. All right. So new class X registered client parameters mapper. Function client list equal parameter value. that, that, and anything else I need to change in here? It's just weird. Yeah, that's change that. And stamp from client issued at or now. Oh, it's okay because this is an instant. All right, that's what's happening there. Okay, otherwise, no. Not gonna have a set up mapper. Do that right now. That's unnecessary for my purposes. Now, where's that other one? Did I have the... Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the pepper there too. Set her and get her on that. Okay, so now it's a matter of doing the update or the insert, depending on what we need here. So private boolean date. And what I think registered client, right? Yeah, as the thing that's coming in. Okay, so registered client. Client, and then full parameter value params equals. Why would you do a new array? Giving you a new list anyway. Oh, because they're doing that is weird. No. Because they're reusing that mapper, which doesn't seem like a good idea. I don't know. Use it. Does it hurt anything by yeah, because it's got a different. Well, you're just giving it a registered client. But even then, you're still getting a new array every time, so you wouldn't need to do a new array list, right? The let's do private X registered parameters mapper param mapper because there's nothing in here that couldn't be just reused, right? That probably should be reused. Yeah, because just you're giving it the registered client and it's just doing an arrays as list. So it's giving you a new list every time. So why you would need to then wrap that in another array list just boggles my mind at the moment. So here would just be param mapper apply client. Oh, because they're removing. That's probably why they're doing a new array list, because they don't have the remove and. But why even? Why even map them if you don't want them? Parameters remove ID. Parameters.add ID. Why are you removing that and then adding it? Oh, because it's at the end. Right, because it's applying. But wouldn't you just write it properly in the first place? Am I just crazy here? Like, wouldn't you just put it in the correct order in the first place? ID, authentication methods, authorization grant types. So yeah, just freaking put the ID. Oh, because it's an update, you have to. Okay, so you're changing the order because it's update, whereas insert has it this order because they're reusing it for that purpose. I see what they're doing. So they wrote this with the idea of having the insert be it, and then the update doesn't need as many columns, and so they're doing it in the hackiest way they could do it in, essentially. Because why make it why make it readable when you can do the exact opposite? And they keep removing. That's so ridiculous. Yeah, and then the insert is just straightforward. They just take it the way it is. Crying out loud. Like, why even? do that? Just so that it could be functional? Like, go. Like, that's so stupid. It's so dumb. You could just have one that just has the apply for insert and apply for freaking update. And it would make a hell of a lot more sense. Oh my god. Alright, we're not doing it that way. That's so stupid. It is so dumb. We're getting rid of that crap. Get rid of that crap right away. This we'll say I don't even need to implement anything. Don't have to implement anything at all. Right? Just say apply or get insert params. Right? And actually, a lot of these just, all we really have to do is just move these around. So you got your insert, right? So raise as a list. Yeah. So what we do is we'll just say private list equal param parameter value get insert order registered client and what do I need here? I need these other things. Actually, you know what? It's probably easier just do a refactor. So, grab this. Say refactor, refactor method, private, and we'll say get insert params, param order. Alright, and I just put all the things in there that I needed. It just returns that, and then for updates, list full param value get update params. Right, and then what are we getting rid of in the update here? Well, we're moving the ID down, and then we're just getting rid of the client ID and client ID issued at. Client ID and client ID issued at. Right, okay. So I don't need this. Client secret. This. Bang, and then we don't need client ID issued at. Update param order. We don't need the. Why not issue that? Get rid of that. And then we put the ID at the end. You know what? I still hate everything about it. And the reason I do is because they've missed an obvious path forward. Yeah. You know what? We're going to do this in a not crappy way. So for the update here, wait, where are we at? No, I'm down here. Update. For the update, we actually have these things listed out, right? So why are we using regular JDBC when we can use named parameter JDBC? And call it client secret. All right. Fires at methods. Authorization grant type. Redirect your eyes. Post log up. Redirect your eyes. Scopes. Client settings. Token. Settings. ID. See, it would be even better if I could do that on the insert, which would make the insert a little bit more complicated, but I wonder if there's a thing that will actually there's a string util that will camel case something. That would be ideal. Let me see here. Apache Commons string utils. Camel case? Oh, they have case utils. Okay. strings that contain words. This tries to handle no input. Okay. Issue tills. So capitalization uses Unicode title case, normally equivalent to uppercase, and cannot perform locale sensitive mappings. Okay, fine. Do camel case. U.camel.case goes that way. Do at camel case puts it as a capital T. Okay. Do camel case goes correctly. That works for me. Now the thing is, so capitalize, Boolean capitalize first letter. Oh, true or false. Okay, that's why I capitalized it. Okay. Are delimiters. Words, all delimiters separate words in a string into camel case. Okay. Assuming there are delimiters in there. I see. Set of characters determine capitalization. Null and or empty array means void. Well, can I? So it needs white space there. It needs delimiters. I guess that makes sense. Which I'm not going to have. I won't have any delimiters for it. Which means it'll default to white space, which it won't have any white space either. So I'm left to just do the values as they are. So I guess I'll have to do, yeah. Ironically, if I had left the underscores in there, I could use that as the delimiter. I wonder. I guess it wouldn't hurt anything to do that. It would help in the long run. So what if I did? Limited columns. Now I'm just back to like, maybe I should just put them in there as they were. Crap. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to change the migration to put the... Even though I don't use underscores for anything else in the database. In this case, I'm going to do it. Settings, token settings. I'm going to do it that way. Means I need to pull up the migration here. Let's go. I'm going to roll back one here. We'll duplicate this. DB rollback. And then I think it's gotta look it up here. Liquid base back. Base. Rollback count. Looking for. Account and here minus D rollback count equals 1. So get that going. And run. We roll change back. Cool. All right. Gotta go. Do this. At client secret. Client secret. Fires at. Also means I gotta fix that other, the mapping method too, but that's fine. Right. Direct URIs. Oops. Settings. Token settings. Yep, that should be good. Clean. Up there. Good, and then DB migrate. Ran 1. That one, okay. So if I look at the database now, query describe. Boom, okay. So we have the underscores back in there again. Means I gotta fix all that in one of these. Yeah, this one here. The client issued at secret expires at application methods, station grant types, direct URIs, logout, scopes ID, client settings. Settings. The registered mapper. Okay. Save that. And then back over here. What that means basically is down here now. Instead of pulling in JDBC template, I'm going to pull in. Well, I can pull in JDBC template, but I'm also going to pull in named parameter template. Right. And so in here, I'm gonna have to spell it all out. Basically, I have to take these. Or, let me think about that for a second. I could do the camel case. Yeah, I could do that here, right? Final string. Case columns is I guess it would be columns. Can't do much with that, can I? Stream of columns. That's good. No, be map, right? Map. Right. Then map, and then the I do really do I there? Can I just do it this way? I equals hasty tills to camel case. I false, and then the limiter be underscore. That's select map or array. It's not a map, it'd be array. Break, no. How would I do this? So map, and then gotta look this up. Create Java create array from string. Hey, TKF's old lady, welcome. Create each tree into an array. Array. Oh, can I just do it to array on it? Is that a thing that it will let me do? Yes, it will. To array string new. I mean, if that works, then let's roll with it. Let's roll with it. That works. Because then that means I can just do here. I can just do string utils join. Wait, I still have to do. Oh, that still might work. Join camel case columns. Limiter. I would like to put a prefix on it. because that's, I mean, you want the comma there, but you also need the, if I join it, I can do string fills. Prepend if missing. Prefix. Prefixes. Okay. But that's only for a single string. Not for an entire array. So really I need to do camel case. I guess just do it here. Have that, prepend it on those immediately there. I don't have to worry about it down here, it'll just be there. It's not really useful to me otherwise. It's only useful to me in the one spot here, but it does help. Because what it essentially means to me now is I can just go into the param mapper here. Yeah, instead of bringing back a list, equal parameter values, I'm just going to bring back a Pojo with the stuff in it, because it doesn't matter now what order it's in because I've set the order in the SQL. So I'm just going to put the Pojo, I guess I can put it out here. We'll just call it register client. Yeah, I'll just call it next registered client Pojo. I'll make it serializable just for the sake of arguments, I would say, and then finish that. Right, and we just need all of the various and sundry things in here. So where are we at? Where are we at? What am I doing? Just need all of these. Just grab that. And this is good too because it just gives me a Pojo that I can use in the system too if I want to. If I just want to read it out normally and not have all this other freaking boilerplate BS hanging around it. Let's get this, and we'll say. I guess they'll have to be private. Are these? I need to see what values. Varchar, timestamp, varchar. So they're all strings for the most part. There's some lists in there too. That lists. Yeah. So I guess the best way to pull this would be looking at this guy. These are just common delimited strings. Really, the only two are right maps, which end up writing strings, right? They are just all strings. They're just common delimited strings. So yeah, screw that. Just doing that. Have it string ID, string client ID, ID issued at. Oh, this is timestamp. You know what? I can just make that a date. Just make that a date. Use JavaUtil date. That'll still work. And I can actually use it elsewhere. Private string client secret. Private date client secret buyers at string client name. Methods. String authorization grant types. URIs. Post logout. Redirect. URIs. Oops. Oh. Client settings. Token settings. Okay. We have those. Source. Generate getters and setters. Select all, remove the serial version ID, generate. Boom. Okay. We have a Pojo that is just that. X-Register client Pojo. Which means when we're mapping stuff, we're still mapping stuff to the register client because it's what Spring wants. Coming back out. Yeah, it's what spring wants coming out, but I don't have to deal with it. So I can just say, I can just say get params. And I can return hex registered client Pojo. All right, I can do that. Means I can then do stamp from instant now. I don't need any of that. I can say Pojo dot set client ID issue that to what was registered client ID issue that? Then coming back? Okay. So alright, so we say registered client get not equal no. Then it's date from client get client be issued at alright. Right, yeah, no, that's right. Date from else date from why is it having problems with that? Value till date. Oh, because it's not. I didn't pull it into this particular one. All right. Date from those. Date from instant now. All right. And the same thing for that's client secret buyers at good. And client authentication methods. Authorization grant type. Alright, I'll get these. Leave these relatively intact here, so we'll just say, you know, I'll just put it down here. Pojo set client authentication methods. What did they do down here? Bring utils. Comment the limited string. What is that doing? Selection to delimited string. All size, suffix length, limited length. String build. Okay, just doing a string builder. All right. End of the day, I mean, sure. I wonder. Turn collection into a delimited string. Come separate values. I wonder if it would just be faster to use Apache Commons string utils. Although string utils in Apache Commons takes an array, right? Yeah, I'll leave that for now. I don't necessarily like the relying on a Spring provided utility class, unless there's no other real way to do it. Because you never know when these things are going to just drastically change without warning. Authentication methods, and then we want authorization grant types. Grant type. And what else? Redirect utils, redirect URIs. Okay, so redirect URIs here. Grab that. Post logout redirects. And then the scopes. Scopes there. Here. Be helpful if I put it on the right side. Client ID, so ID, client ID, and client name. Mojo, let's set D. Client ID. Name. Client name there. and client secrets. Okay, we got those. And then just the right map on these for the, hey Mytho, welcome. The right map on the client settings and the token settings. Okay. Mojo set client settings. And then token settings. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? I'm trying to bring some sanity to this OAuth implementation that Spring does. That token settings. There you go. I don't know that I'm succeeding in bringing some sanity to it, but I'm trying to bring some sanity to it. Too many there? Okay. The token settings. Then what else? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, count from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, I think I got everything there. This, and we say return Mojo, is a lot easier than the crap that they were doing. Which then means I can get rid of this freaking update params. And param order, and the update param order. Keep the right map there, so that's good. Cool. Have the object mapper. Right value is string data, blah, blah, blah. Legal argument exception. I don't know that I want to throw that, but I guess that's what I have to throw, I guess. So, I haven't had much time to get Hex running, but you're right about the DB tables not existing. Not really sure how to run them aside from entering the database container and doing it manually. Should be a way to enter it. So, the database tables are... So you're saying the database tables don't exist. Well, so it's supposed to run... I have a script already there that's supposed to create the database. Or I'm sorry. So the databases existed, but the tables didn't exist. Is that what you're saying? Because if it's the tables that didn't exist, then it's just a matter of running the Maven build. Hopefully. Because the it should have ran when he did the Maven install. And that's the weird part. I'll need to check. Okay. Yeah, the Maven, so I use Liquid Base to do the database migrations. And when you run a normal build, like if you just do an install or whatever, it should run the migrations part of that. Let me just make sure here. Yeah, liquid-based properties. Does it actually run that? Yeah, it should run that normally. No databases listed. Okay, so the problem is the databases don't exist. So, that should have been picked up by... there is a... trying to find it here. Yeah, so I do put the hexdb init.sh file. Oh, but I'm pulling it out of classes. So I'm pulling it out of target classes, right? Okay, it was okay, so it's probably has a syntax error. Man was ran, but it has a syntax. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? I bet I know what it is. I bet there are replacement things in the hexdb init sh. And maybe you're missing one of the flags. Let me see if I can find it here. hexdb init state. Why? Why do you open that? I want it. There's current editors. No, I want. Why does it do that? I hate that so much. Add the regular. I want it to use the regular text editor. There you go, text editor. Oh, do that. So I put that now. There it is. Yeah, see, I have these replacements in here. So DB user, DB password, DB name. So you have DB port, DB server, port server name, URL, and Postgres password. The port server name. Oh, you don't have the user, maybe? Postgres password. Yeah, no, it's DB password. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it basically matches up with whatever's in prod properties here, but I mean, these are basically the things that come into the secret keys properties. So basically these names. Yeah. And the tricky part is too that it has to, because these are replacements that are happening in the Maven build has to run enough to do those. That's the resources part of it. And then it does that. Does Postgres password in that example file? Oh, it does. Wait. Oh, no, oh yeah, it does. What am I using that for? Am I use that for anything? Oh. You know, this is for, I'm sorry. That's a bad naming thing on my part. This is for the Postgres user account that Docker creates. Whereas the database password is for the actual user, the password that for the database for the user. That's what it is. Sorry, yeah, I named these badly. I was in a rush to just name things. I'll fix those names. Yeah, the command to run is this one here in the Maven clean resources, Docker build, Docker start. Before you do that, you gotta delete your volume because it won't. You gotta delete the PG data volume that was created because it won't rerun those initialization scripts if that volume exists. If it finds a database, it won't rerun those initialization scripts. Yeah. Sorry about that. This is why it's good to have someone who's not me run through this stuff, because it points out all the stuff that I take for granted and I should fix. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here, Betho, to help. I really am. Because it's, you know, if I ever want at some point in the future, I am going to want I'm going to want to open this up to allow the public to come in and do their stuff. And the sooner I work out all these mental blocks that I've created inadvertently, the better off. And I am working on what I need to do to containerize Tomcat. There are Tomcat containers out there already, so that part's easy. The part that I'm trying to work on is doing the is mounting local directories from the project folder so that you can do things like right now when I run the server in my IDE, if I update a web page, if I update one of the web pages, or if I update the JavaScript or the CSS or something, it will automatically take effect. If I update the code, I have to stop the server and start it up again. But if I update like any of that other stuff, it'll automatically take effect. And I'm trying to simulate the same thing with Docker and make it so that it mounts those directories separately, so that you can still do the same thing there, where you can have the container running, but you can make HTML changes and all that stuff and not have to not have to rebuild the container or shut the container down and bring it back up or any of those things. That's the part that I'm looking at, because there's a bind mount, and I think that's what I want. I think I want to bind to things as opposed to the normal volumes. I mean, it's a volume, but it's a different type. It's a bind type. And I think that's what I'm looking for, because it'll bind it to your local folder rather than, because on Linux, and I think on Windows it doesn't do this, but on Linux, everything runs in a VM. So I don't have direct access to the volumes. because they're running like a weird VM container under the covers. But if I bind like this, then anyone else who's running on Linux, in theory, should be able to put stuff. It should be able to pull it right from a directory that exists, hopefully. This is Linux. We can listen for file changes. There's also a Docker command for that. Okay. I mean, that's good too. Because what I'm going to have to do is going to have to listen on multiple directories. So I'll have to listen to like have to listen to the source main webinf directory, and it will have to listen to like the Maven. I guess that's kind of the trickier part. I'll have to listen to the classes directory. I guess both the Maven classes and I guess to an extent Eclipse as well. But all the IDEs do it differently. Like Eclipse throws things under a build folder, and IntelliJ I think puts it somewhere, puts it under bin or something, or some other or app or something like that. So I guess there'll be some limitations to what you can do there. I mean, for me personally, I'll still keep running Tomcat locally, out of the IDE, but I do want to make it so that somebody who's just using Vim or something like that, can still get some of that in there. And there's also a hot deployment thing that you can do, hot swap or whatever it's called. Do I have that open here? I have a lot of stuff open I've been looking at. Handling. This is just a empty tab. I don't know why I have that open. Maven update. Oh, here's that. I had 2 copies of that open. Yeah, Postgre. Even resources. There is a hot deployment thing where it will, if you're using a particular VM or a particular JVM, it will deploy code as long as you don't change the parent-child relationships between objects and stuff like that. It can actually deploy and redeploy code hot, so you don't have to constantly bounce the server in theory. In practice, we'd have to see, but I'm kind of looking at that too, see if I can do some of that. Yeah, there's been a lot, like there's JRebel, which is like a paid thing that does something similar. This is an open source community thing. I think it's called like Hot Swap or something. And these have always been kind of hit or miss, you know. I would like to run them, but like Spring tends to be, of all the things, Spring Framework tends to be the most, what's the word I'm looking for? The most finicky when it comes to like restarting the server and doing hot deployments and stuff like that. They apparently, this thing that I was looking at apparently has a plugin for Spring that helps to like make sure the Spring context closes and then reopens and all that stuff. So we'll see eventually what kind of mileage I can get out of that, because that would be kind of nice as well, especially if for someone who's using a container, you know, you don't have to constantly stop and start Tomcat. And in theory, you wouldn't have to do it either for for like if you're running it out of your IDE, as long as you're running against the patched JVM, you can do your hot swapping there too. So it would help. It'd be helpful for everybody, I guess. That's good. That's good. Where's my thing at here? Excuse me. What are we doing? So I cleaned up the register client parameters mapper, which means this guy now, my DAO, is now super awesome clean. I don't have to do all the crazy nonsense that they were doing. So for the update, I can just say, just grab me all the things. I can say, registered client Pojo equals param mapper to get params out of the registered client, and then I could do beam parameters blah 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 something else, I think. So we'll say what is this? So we're doing an update, so it would be named parameters ABC templates dot update, and then I want to do, well, there you go. Cool. You don't see any errors. You have a DB and a test DB now. No tables out. Cool. Cool. So now you should be able to just run like Maven install, and it should go through and run the database migration and give you some tables. And hopefully you'll see a bunch of empty tables. So yeah, SQL parameters source. We'll do update, and then we want update SQL, and then new bean property SQL parameter source client Pojo. Oops. There we go. Why is it installed? Doesn't really seem like it's installing anything if the DB migrate. You could run the DB migration directly. I just said install because it's easier than, it's install is basically just recompiling everything. It was just easier for me to say that. Then you can actually run the migration directly if you want. I think it's let me pull up the command here. Project. Yeah, so you can run Maven space Liquibase :update. Actually, I think you might have to do resources :resources and then Liquibase :update. That's why I say it's just faster to say Maven install and just let it run through everything. And the other reason for having it in install, Docker doesn't show any connections or queries though. Did the install command succeed? Did you get a build success at the bottom of it? If you scroll up from the build success there, you'll see Liquid Base. It'll say whether or not the update was successful and how many things it ran. Like it'll tell you, it should tell you 11 change set or 10 change sets probably, and that it ran 10. Hopefully. If you scroll up even further, it'll show you the migrations that it picked up. I'm wondering if it should have hopefully been able to, because Liquid Base will write its own tables as well. A bunch of ThymeLeaf and HTML related stuff. ThymeLeaf. Why would there be anything in ThymeLeaf? ThymeLeaf doesn't have to build. Are you looking at the Maven output, or are you looking at the Tomcat output? Because ThymeLeaf and stuff doesn't have to get compiled. It's compiled by Tomcat. We're looking at the terminal history. Oh, of the after running Maven install. There really shouldn't be any reference to ThymeLeaf in there. It should look more like should look like this. Alright, well, I guess let me try. Let me run it myself. Maybe I'm going cuckoo here. Even install. Well, I've got a compile error, but Now something front end resources, generate key pair resources, file resources, loads of HTML stuff, and then yes. Oh, I wonder. Yes, Maven install is correct. I wonder. Did I assume a database here? I don't think so. Hang on. Let me check something. I may have an assumption that I forgot to get rid of. Change log. No, I don't think. I know. That should be fine. You don't see anything with liquid base? That's weird. Oh, I wonder, is it not kicking off? You have the secret keys, that properties file in the project directory, right? I have a dev profile. I have a dev profile that only activates if this file exists. And then is this set for that? The Maven resources front end. Liquid base that prop. Oh, where is liquid base that prop? DB URL, DB user, DB password. You have a DB URL, right? Specified in your secret keys. Okay. Huh. What would make that not run? But I have it pretty much set to. Should just. Do I not have it on an execution here? Hang on. Configuration phase. That's the test DB. What about it automatically hooks into something here? So if it does dependency plugin, I think it automatically hooks into the build life cycle. I don't specifically set a life cycle on here, spot for it to sit in. But why wouldn't it run for you? That's weird. It really should just go. Like if I, hang on. If I find symbol, client's mapper, let's see something here. If I do, let me, update. There's an int. All right. Is that Does this now compile? Yeah, it does. Okay. Test. Hold. Even this. Yep. I'm getting hit. I'm getting hit by Checkstyle now. But you're right. I'm not seeing. I'm not seeing liquid base in here. So I wonder why that is. If I do verify. Oh, do I not have it? I don't have it. That's right. That's right. I purposely didn't include it in the default build. But my reason for it was that it didn't need to run all the time. But honestly, it should run all the time. Okay, hang on. Yeah, so it's not running by default. Why did I assume it ran by default? I don't know why I assumed that. Did I do something in here? I actually ran through these when I built the Docker container. Did I miss something when in my? Yeah, I definitely missed that. How did I miss that? I must have just did it without thinking about it. Well, crap. So I would have to modify this. What would I do? I guess it's if I run Maven liquid base update verify. Does that work? That appears to work. It just looks and says, okay, everything previously ran, so we're done. Yeah, so there's really no harm in me having this run every time. Because it's just going to check, make sure the migrations are there. I just don't have it set up that way. It says no plugin found for prefix liquid base. Oh, it's liqui, Liqui base. No D. Even though it's technically called liquid base, but in their plugin they drop the D for some reason. I don't know. They probably have the same mental processes that I have when I'm trying to come up with instructions. Just dropping things off that are important. Oh, man. You may actually tests are probably running for you. They're not running for me because I'm on a different branch. I made sure to do this OAuth stuff on a different branch so I wouldn't commit it and break the world. That's fine. That's okay. That failure is okay. I get that too. I think it's a what was I trying to... I had something in there that I was trying to do. Directory resource accessor. Yeah, I don't... I have to... I have a... some configuration thing I've messed up there. But it should still run everything. The other error is that it can't find a directory for migration, says it's empty for include all. Empty for include. Okay, that's a problem. Empty for include all. So that is DB migrations root. Path is migration. No, no, it's a relative. So it's, I have the relative to changelog file set to true. And this was working on my Windows box too. So the changelog file is this. So DB migrations root is here. JSON is under source main resources. So it should be relative to that. That's interesting. Is that a... what's going on with Pretzel Rocks here? Come on, Pretzel Rocks, you can do it. You can do it. Uh-oh, it's replaying the same one again. That's not what I want. Alright, what's going on here? Stations. Oh, it's so slow. They're having problems. Alright, we're gonna kill that and open it up again. Let's try this again. Stations. No, it is unhappy. All right. Fall back. They must be doing maintenance or something. Get this here. Get this running. There and there. And Clementine goes up here and that. We'll get the volume down. There we go. That'll work for right now. So it sounds like it found the DB migrations root JSON file. Because it parsed this. But it can't find migration? Why wouldn't it be able to find that? Of all the things that's been working, that one's been working the best. Fifth target. So where is the base properties? So this tells it to look for the change log under source main resources DB migrations root JSON. Seems like it found that. But it can't find migrations folder. Underneath it? Reflected that change in the error message. So it's definitely reading that. It just can't find migrations folder. Is there... You do have a migrations folder underneath your source main resources, right? I'm wondering... What do the permissions look like on that? I mean, I can't imagine that Git would munge the permissions. But... You would think it would say permission denied, not it can't find anything. Okay. Yeah, that's correct. So... I have that. Then... Huh. Not working. Not work when ran through Maven. Did not find directory or directory was empty for include all DB changelog changes. Liquid base from 386 to 422. Wait, what? 2 years ago? What am I rewriting here? For 423.0. I think we're past the fix on that. Weird. Empty for include all. 411. Yes. Worked. Fix this. Increase and fixed. I got 72 items. Last path TV changelog. Include all does not work for Java 9 Plus. That's pretty weird. Um, 432. Or 2-2. This little resource accessor. Within a jar file. Jar file. Archive user. Oh. That's very strange. 1988. Let that fix it. That's for 3x. What were we on? 423. I'm still beyond that even. That's weird. I don't know why that's why it's not working. Tried an absolute path, got a different error about not finding a specific migration file. Just for sanity's sake, try running Maven clean. Yeah, run Maven clean and then run the command again for the database migrations. Just to be on the safe side, because maybe Maven's losing its mind and finding weird stuff hanging around. A new error, failed to resolve the properties file, can't find liquid base dot property. Okay, well that's getting us somewhere, believe it or not. Liquid base properties. So liquid base properties should be where the hell did I put it? There's a good question. That should be under resources filtered. Source main resources filtered. So if I can't find it, it should be looking for it in the target directory. So let me see here. Using clean, base update verify. Do I get the same error? I get the same error, okay. Local base properties was not found in the configured search path. So then it's resources. Yeah. So sorry. You have to do basically Maven clean resources : resources liquid base update. The resources : resources runs all the resources that are in the filtered directory, as well as all the other resources, and it copies them over to target. So apparently Liquibase update is coming prior to the resources being copied over to the target folder, which is just something I'll have to address when I integrate it directly into the build, which I should do sooner rather than later. Yeah. So it's really just like, it's a chicken and egg thing. It's trying to look for that properties file, but it hasn't been copied over yet and run through the filter. And this npm run I, npm run dev, yeah. I hear you. I hear you. If it's any consolation, a lot of Java devs have moved over to Gradle, and they have pretty much the same problem over there. So it gets even more complicated with Gradle. So my using a not quite as sexy build tool is doesn't necessarily it's not necessarily because of that. Oh, see, I'm getting that too now. Error parsing, source main resources, DB migrations root. Could not find directory or directory was empty for include all migrations. Why is that? I'm getting that same error you were getting now. Why is that a thing? And see, it works okay. It works okay when I run it from Eclipse. But I'm running it piecemeal. So I have something, so I have it messed up in a crazy way here. That probably that explains why I have to constantly do a project clean and build, because Eclipse is doing. So then, okay, so if I do this without the install, do Maven clean resources, and then I do Maven Liquibase update install. It still doesn't say. That's crazy. Not find directory or directory is empty for include all. Why is that suddenly a problem? And what's hilarious is it's only a problem if I run it from the command line. If I run it from Eclipse, it's fine. So wait a second here. Target. Blast. And resources, DB migration is root. Find directory or directory was empty for include all migration. That doesn't make any freaking sense. Source main resources. How has this been working all this time?
That put to sea, and the name of the ship was the Billy of Tea. The winds blew hard, her bow it down. Oh, blow me, bully boys, blow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take
Wait a minute here.
and go. She had not been 2 weeks from shore when down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take that whale.
How has this been working?
Soon may the wellerman come
Just
to bring
by
us
luck,
sugar
by
and
sure
tea and rum.
blind luck, this has been
When
working.
the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's tail came up and caught her. All hands to the side, harpooned and fought her when she dived
Liquid
down
base properties. Okay.
May the wellerman come
So.
sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing
Okay,
is done,
okay, Mytho. Well, thanks for dropping by. You have found some problems in that are legitimate. I have to figure out here because this is. I thought this was working. That's obviously not. But have a good night as well. F migrations relative to changelog file.
Sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
So wait up here. So liquid base. All. In JSON here. Path. Context. True, the update fails. Filter. Labels. What is. There you go. Onto that there. Relative to changelog file rather than looked up in the search path. Right. So base properties. Hey, Take the Freak. Welcome. It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. How you doing? Wait a minute. Base properties. If I'd go back and try your hand making a game, how much stuff today is moved for any game? Oh yeah, yeah, go for it. Why not? Give it a whirl, see how it goes. Using Maven. These properties inside the resources folder. And then they point directly to source main resources. Liquid-based properties. How was this ever working for me? That's really strange. Okay. Property file. So, main resources, liquid-based properties. Save that. Oh, I bet I know. I bet I know what happened. I bet I broke it when I stopped bringing the migrations over in the resources here. Didn't I add a exclude to the resources? Did I do that? Resources filters. This resource. And maybe even a resources plugin. Resource. This folder. No, I guess not. I thought I had, Alright, I can't explain it then. I thought I had changed something. About the resources. So it wouldn't bring the database migration scripts over, but I guess I didn't. Oh, I did something. They weren't showing up under target. I don't know. Let me do Maven clean. Resources. Okay. Source main resources liquid-based properties was not found on the configured search path. Next target classes it's searching. That's why I had just liquid-based properties, because it's looking under target classes. And that stuff's not coming over anymore, I don't think. Or maybe it is. Maybe target classes. So Liquid-based properties is there. But it's not bringing the migration stuff over anymore, which I think it was doing. And then I think I changed something. Didn't I change something? I think I did. Let me see. Let me go up in here. XML. Get history. Here's pull requests. No, that's not it. That's not. I didn't change it there. I swear I did somewhere. This resources. Liquid-based properties. That's. I was testing out some things here with getting it to run during an update and things, and that's not quite the frig. The hell is that thing? That going. Let me see here. Where are we at? I get the feeling like this. If this has been broken. It's been broken for a while. Putting that under target. Which is correct because it's got to be resolved. Why is the... Why is the database stuff not getting picked up? That's my big question now. Is this so? This is correct as being just liquid-based properties. Which at least makes me feel good in that respect of the term. But resources. And resources. Is it not pulling? Because there's a logback XML in there, which is not coming over. So it's not even pulling the logback XML. But maybe when I added these tags in, I should have added the other tags. I should have added the other resource in too. So filtering false. Actually, went this one here. I think I introduced these tags when I was, but that was a long time ago when I added the filtering in, right? But then again, I haven't really been testing it from Maven from the command line. I've only been running it from the IDE, which dummies things out for me. So yeah, this could have been broken for a very, very long time here. If I go even clean so some test errors, but yeah, here we go. Now the migrations and stuff are here. Right. Okay. So that should now be correct. Liquid base update. Even test skip through. Base update install. Liquid base properties was not found on the configured search. Now it's not on the search bar. Or maybe it never was. So now this should be project build directory. like that. Target liquid-based properties. Oh, it's under class. Their project output directory. Yeah, target class. Oh, come on. Really? What do you mean? File was not found in the configured search path. More locations can be added with the search path parameter. Maybe I just put the search path parameter in here. Does this take a search path? Yeah, search path. Find your changelog properties, so it's basically this. Alright, and then what? It doesn't, it's not setting it down? What the hell? Not found in the configured search path. It was empty. Oh, is it, I have to do a inner tags here or something? No, it's type string. What is the value of this? Is project base directory target classes. Maybe for some reason I can't find that. Base directory. We'll do that in case it's not finding that one variable. Locations can be added with the search path parameter. Why is it saying that there's no search? That's not helping. Which path? Path 3. That's default settings. Configuration path. Just do /target classes. I find it's not really the way to do it, but not even picking that up. It just doesn't seem to want to run with that. Try it this way. This way. Try it all kinds of different ways. See what sticks. Now I found it. Yeah. Because I forgot it's doing it. Not doing it. It's running before the resources, which is not correct. Um, questionnaire becomes, does this work? Output directory. No, it really hates that. But see, now it's got target classes on the search. So if I get rid of this again, we just make sure we do resources. Now it's fine. Oh, that's a pain, but I get it. Okay. So that's what's going on with that. And it just wasn't copying those, wasn't copying the resources over, which is the real problem there. At the end of the day. Okay. What I need here is to what I need to do right now. Let's stash our changes. Let me stash the change I made to I think I just stashed everything though. But we may be able to pull just the one thing out. Let me go team mitts. More in progress changes for OAuth 2. Ports. Auth 2. Switch back over to main, and then stashes. This one here. Just want to apply the one piece of it. I can do, okay, I can compare with the working tree. All right, and then copy these over. Is all I need out of that. And we'll save the rest of the stuff. All right, there we go. Let's I guess I'll hold on to that because yeah. You need to reapply that on the other side. Okay. So, fixed issue with running DB migrations from the command line. And rejected, not fast forward. What? Did I pull? Oh, I updated README, that's why. There we go. Okay, so that should hopefully be correct now. Back to our other branch here. This one and team somewhere here. Dashes this. Apply. And then I think we can delete this. Cool. Okay. And then these I can then let me commit this so I don't lose them. Okay. More changes to support OAuth to logins. Go. All right, we got that going. Yeah, we'll just have to pick that up tomorrow, my friends, because it's getting pretty late for me right now. It's 2 a.m. So we'll pick that up in the afternoon, probably around 2 p.m. Eastern time or so, and we'll pick up from where we've left off here. Let me close this out and stop the container there. Yeah, so we'll be back then for some more coding, and getting that stuff squared away, hopefully. There we go. The build is passing too, which is nice. Yeah, we'll get this we'll get back onto OAuth stuff and try to get that done, or get that to a point where I can maybe test it a little bit through JUnit testing and stuff like that, and see how that goes. But yeah, that will do it for me for tonight, my friends. Is there anybody? No, we're good over there. Cool. Yeah, so thank you so much, everyone, for watching. As I said, I'll be back Saturday afternoon around 2 p.m. or so with a longer coding session, several hours, as I normally do. And then Sundays I'm off. Monday night I'll be back with more coding, and then Tuesday and Wednesday we'll be playing Dragon Quest 11. We'll be back in that. Thursday we'll be back in Oceanhorn 2, and then next Friday we'll be doing some more coding on the coding stream. That is the schedule as I know it right now, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you, and hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you bye.
Same old story. Boy finds girl, boy loses girl, girl finds boy. Boy forgets girl, boy remembers girl. And girl dies in a tragic blimp accident over the Orange Bowl on New Year's Day.
Good year.
No, the worst.